da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hello! It is I, Elle-C, and welcome. Welcome to this special presentation, this special stream of Elle-Talks called Stages. Yes, hello Kuruminio Phantom and Mid-Year Guard. Yes, it's a special day today, so I have a special presentation for all of you. Yes, modded Miku outfit, also known as Miku V4X version, is a Miku V4 module. Alrighty, let's move on to the presentation proper. But before that, I got something to show you guys. Oh yes, also before that, it's full body. Ha! You thought it was half body. Nope. Da 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 da. Alrighty. So, today is going to be a super duper long version of Elle-Talks on this day. Yes. Looks like I'm leaning on the counter. I can lean on the counter, actually. Alright. So, first of all, I want to show you guys a few things before we start formally. You know how I said, we were eating at buffet. That was 2 days ago, I think, or yesterday. Anyways, that was 2 days ago for you. So somebody gave me a few things that I want to show you guys. Here is one of them. So somebody mentioned yesterday during Elle-Talks with LDP, somebody mentioned if I knew Yu Yu Hakusho. Actually, yes, I do. In fact, somebody gave me this Yu Yu Hakusho shirt here. That. That was quite thoughtful of them. Also, along with the yes, she's Max Payne's love interest in part 2. Also, along with this, yes, somebody. Hey, Sir Jacob, welcome to the stream. So, along with this shirt, somebody also gave me some new clothes for Nagi. You know my Nagi doll. Here. Ta-da! New clothes for her. However, they are kind of big and puffy on her. A little bit too big. He's big. Makes her look pudgy. But, that's not all. There are a few others too. Here. There's 2 more. Let's take a look. Da, da, da. Comes with hat. Comes with hat. I wonder if it fits her. Too big. His hugified hat. Never mind. Hey, Roop. Welcome. Da, 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 da. Looks very cute. Arigato. Hey, this one is okay, I think. I think this can fit her, although it's also quite large. It's so puffy. But I think this will fit her. Pose her arm so she's holding over her head to look cute. Oh. Like hold it down. Here, hold it, Nagi. Ah! Like this. Or like this, just sort of hiding. Da 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 da. Around the edges. Yeah. Hey, it's stuck. There. I guess that sort of works, huh? Yeah, I think it is a goth lolly outfit. Indeed, Root. And look at this one. We are stitching the handiwork. The stitch work on this is very nice. Very detailed. Even has this, I think it's a fake leather, but it's actually, sewn on. Da, 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 da. Let's see, the other one. Da, 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 da. Also comes with a hat. Oh, this one is, her hat. This one is her. This is the hat. It's a witch hat, but it's hugified. Needs a Nobeta outfit. This one is way too big. Yeah. This one, way too big. So let's check out the other outfit. This one is really big, look. It's wide. Nagi is not chunky. Yeah, just like a monogrammed bear thing. Da, 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 da. This one is if she had actual hair instead of the hard plastic hair. It's for a different type of doll. It has a clip. Yeah, way too big. What is this? Oh, it's a vest. This vest is okay. It's a vest. This one is okay. Da, 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 da. Alrighty, that's all I gotta show ya. Hey. Could be used at the back of her head. But, there's no way to clip it there, Roop. It has an actual clip. Nagi's head is like a hard plastic. Unfortunately, there's no way to use it. Alright, I'll put these away. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. This background music is from Hot Shots Tennis Get a Grip for the PSP, by the way. It was just so catchy, I had to use it. Okay. Let me turn off my camera first. And put Nagi away nice and safe. before I accidentally knock her aside. There we go. Can't be doing that. No, 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 no. Da, da. Nagi golf. Rather go play Mario Golf. Try the red dress on her. Yeah, I will. Off stream. Probably. Alrighty. Da 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 da. Before we get started with this presentation, I want to show you guys something. I was at LDP's stream. Rompery. I was at Rompery and I was looking at, what's this? Considering toilet situation while car camping. What? What kind of weird recommendations are you giving me? Let's search for Logan Diener Productions. It's LDP. 11 years ago. Alright, there it is. I want to show you guys. LDP has some very good fighting game aptitude. He's got the aptitude for it. And you guys gotta see it to believe it. I was the only one there, I think. So I was the only one who saw it. Sad. Let's see if, yes, the live is here. Nagi spanking 2K4. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Spank both Nagi and Nobeta. That's why you keep mentioning it. I need a stand for my little phone first. Keeps us sliding. There we go. So check this out. Do 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 do.
Oh, it's a puzzle game?
It's a puzzle game. Look, I'm the only one talking to him. Sad. He's sad. It was probably very late for you guys, though.
Fists of Fury. I believe this.
So here he tries Jackie Chan, Fists of Fire.
Like that,
Let's get to the fighting portion.
I can end on an arcade fighter. Let's see if this actually works.
There we go. Alright.
Wow. Where's Jackie Chan? Can I play as him? Yes!
Here.
Why is Jackie Chan not the default option? He's the only one you're gonna want to play as.
Here. Check it out. I'm covering the, I'm covering the screen. I did not realize. Doot, 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 doot. Here, let's just cover chat instead, like I always do. Alright. There. Yosh. Much better. Let's go. Hello, Simon. Welcome.
Oh my god, how did I do that? Oh. I think I found out how to do a flying kick. That's pretty cool. How am I doing this? Oh, I lost, but like, how the fuck? I did like a flying kick and then I shot.
Oh no, he swears a lot.
Oh, I think just like. Yeah,
Hear
just,
the
fucking
button
with a
mashing.
stick and doing a combo?
Hear that flippin' button mashing.
Okay, I'm in.
That over there is a
Definitely,
special, by the way.
like, immediately way more
That's
so
a
above
Rekka
this than any
special,
fighter than most
which he just
fighters
did.
I'd say I've played in the past.
It
the
was
reason
not
that
an
mid-tier
actual,
stated, which is it's just
normal
batshit
combo.
insane.
It was, it was a special. But, anyways.
Hadouken input, that's why. That's what I was trying to do initially. So that's why I did it.
So I gave him a little bit of backseating info. Arigatou da yo. And over there, that was actually, the, 5A combo he did, but, he cancelled it into some kind of special, which did not connect. But anyway, it worked. He did like AA, 236.
I'm curious. I assume it looks like it's basically based off the same engine, so I assume it's. Oh my god!
Anyways, look how he's doing this.
So I'm like spin kicking up.
He's like,
spin punching, rather.
I mean, if you didn't hear him mashing those buttons, you wouldn't even know he was mashing.
I don't believe he possesses the ability to do that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if he's demonstrated the martial art of levitating in air and spinning.
Mortal Kombat, you say? Yes, Jackie Chan can't be killed in this game.
Backdash?
He's the only one who can't be killed. All three versions of him. Then I want to show you guys how well he did in Garo, Bark of the Wolves. Hey, you can watch the full replay on LDP's channel, by the way. It was a fun stream. I highly recommend it.
The fucking upside down spin punch is just OP.
Also,
I still lost.
I told him to use the forward punch a lot more. Which was all he needed. After this, watch the improvement on this next set. Watch the improvement. Blaze Blue is best fighting game. Dengeki Climax, he'd probably like that. Combos, just flow a lot better in modern fighting games. In Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax, you have like a 5AAAA auto combo, which ends in a like a level 1 EX. Oh, it's a level 1 super actually. But that game is more about counters and timing and resource management. Recognizing your opponent's moves and knowing which moves to use to counter.
There we go. Eject
Like, you know, if your enemy is hitting you with a normal attack, you can back A plus B, which will immediately result in a counter that launches, and then
That's like,
you can follow up with an air combo. So it's a bad idea to just attack randomly in that game. You don't think he would appreciate one button auto combos? He's not using it.
yes, I did.
Over here, as a Jackie Chan Fist of Fire does have one button auto combos. He's not using them. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Look at that improvement, though. That was me.
Now I'm fighting not Sub-Zero. I'm fighting minus O. Typo
Minus
negative. I'm
O.
fighting typo negative.
Okay, LDP.
That's what you get for singing Black Number One, having a voice so sexy and smooth.
Yeah, he is learning inputs, actually. And look, he's learning that poke. I told him to use that forward punch poke. He's using it. See that timing he has? I mean, he's actually, I think he is button mashing, but he's button mashing with the right timing.
Do you think Jackie Chan is related to, like, Chris Chan? Do you think there was, like, some sort of, like, fucked up inbreeding accident and Jackie Chan gave way to Chris Chan somehow?
Also, you guys get to hear his comments while he's playing. Didn't need to say that.
Oh my god, how the fuck did I do? Oh wait, oh, he did that. She did that.
Okay. Okay, let's move on to, I think he chose another character, actually. So let's watch. He did choose another character. And I think he did pretty well. No, I know he did pretty well.
Let's try something
He
else.
played as Lao.
Lao.
I like Lao. Lao is a Shoto. Look at that. Look at that flow chart. Look at that flow chart. Shoto. Look at that flow charting.
Don't be alarmed.
He flow charted.
I may be in danger of...
LDP just discovered how to be an annoying flowchart Shoto.
I'm still not sure if I
Look at
can
that.
play this in my free time, but I am having fun with this.
You hear that? He likes it. Hey, Robert Kraken. Do 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 do. Look at that flowchart. He flowcharted. Well, he died. LDP versus DSP. I'm going to be honest, a DSP would destroy him. He's better than DSP in ways that matter. But if they were to fight each other, right now, DSP would destroy him. Look at that flowchart. Look at that. Follow-up attack. He did a follow-up attack. And he tried to do it again. He did that on purpose. That was not button mashing. He had to have done that on purpose. That was definitely not button mashing.
Oh my god.
Watch. Look, he did it again. See?
That move is OP, and so is that move that he's doing on me. What
He
the
did it
fuck?
again.
Fucker.
DSP won an actual Street Fighter Alpha 3 tournament using the PlayStation 1 version against professionals back in the 90s.
He deaded me.
So he does have skills. Flowcharted. He flowcharted. Look at look how he just does a 623 DP. When it matters.
And I got deaded.
Alright.
Let's see what the other Jackie Chan game is.
Okay, now we move on to Garo. He actually did one credit until stage 4 here. Let's watch all of it.
Okay. People may
There we
have
go.
played at one point. SNK. Oh, well, that's promising.
Differences between them as human beings. You are correct, dear guard. it was actually Super Turbo.
Oh, it's a Fatal Fury sequel.
Was it? I thought it was Alpha 3. Okay, I stand corrected.
Well, fuck yeah, if this is the attract mode, I would totally put my 50 cents in this.
Daigo Umihara, though. I mean, Daigo is a beast at Super Turbo as well.
Oh, hell yeah. Classic Neo Geo sound.
He'll, like, melt you down in seconds if you let him. So he played as Utaru, too. He chose the waifu. Hey, check this out. Check this out. This is fun. This was good. And he should stop covering... I keep telling him to stop covering the game screen with his, VTuber avatar. Move it to the side of it. Hey, I like her. She's a bit of a Shoto, but not really. I mean, she has Shoto-style moves and inputs. But she's played more like a poke and counter type of character.
I say of this vintage, I assume this came out.
And she has a Rekka special. She has one Rekka special. One. Like that. He did it. He just did it. The weak version is safe. The strong version is definitely not safe.
Late 90s, early 2000s? Okay. So I guess it's not as impressive that it runs so smooth. But I guess it still is, because it's running on, like, really fucking old hardware by this point. I'm pretty sure this would have still been Neo Geo hardware, right? Actually, no, you have the
Look, he did the hump.
Okay.
Look at that.
It's not as
Super.
that it runs as well as it does, but it's cool.
Yes. Yes.
Like, the fluid vibrations. Oh, okay.
Hump his face. Super. He did that several times. Also, he thought Bennett here. Janet was
Nice.
he thought Janet was a guy. I guess she could be. I don't know how he thought that, but he did.
Oh,
This SK-worthy character. He thought she was a guy.
I'm just kicking his ass. Holy shit.
He tried to do it again.
Hell hath no fury, like an angry whatever the fuck her name was.
Her name is Hotaru
Can
Futaba.
I shoot fireworks?
Ah, yes.
Shit.
Super.
I am assassinating this poor man.
Poor man. You hear that? Yeah. And he did the different super too. Yes, it's the hump super.
Oh, it's a woman? Oh, whatever.
This is the sub-boss, not the real boss.
I am attacking a very voluptuous woman. Okay. Oh, in that case, no wonder she sucks.
He also won this one. Yeah, it has unique win codes, but not as much as Capcom versus SNK. No, SVC Chaos, I mean. There's like unique character intros for every stage of SVC Chaos. I thought he was done for here. This is when the difficulty spikes up. So I thought this was the end of his run. I was wrong. No points for that. Oh, there are points for that. So I thought he was done for here. But he made a comeback. Never played an SNK game.
Hadouken!
He tried to do that again. Hump super. So I thought he was done for here.
Yes! Fuck you!
But he still won. Hump super for the win. Hey, no Tengu.
Close fight, I did it.
And this is where he
No,
loses
but
to Mr. Kizok. Here is the
It's
grappler.
damn right.
This flippin' grappler is fast too. And I think he's one of the best
Oh, I love
grapplers in
it.
any fighting game. Look. Look at this.
Is he a playable character?
Look at that. Did you see that? See that grab? One of the most overpowered grapplers, I'd say.
Flutters and breeze.
Fast too. You see that?
Shame I have to kick his ass. Oh, never mind. Yes, he is good. The grappler.
Yes! Yes!
It's sexy girl magic.
Did he just say Hutaru is a sexy girl?
Oh, never mind.
Ah, yes, he has the right idea.
Now, I
Oh, special mention. In the chat here. Okay, he didn't play that anymore, so... Da, 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 da. And now it's time to begin the special presentation of stages, wherein allow me to talk about the stages of my video gaming journey throughout life. Yes. Uh-huh. So I first started out... I first started out with Game & Watch LCD games. You guys know about those, right? LCD portable games. Those were the very first types of games that I basically I got to play. The first type of video games. You guys ever seen some of those? So they are very simple. And I can play some of them thanks to archive.org. Da, 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 da. Let's play some of them right here. Da, 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 da. Let's see, arrow keys movement, action button, control key. Power on, start 5. Got it. Here we go. Da-da-da. So these are the very first types of video games that I ever got to play. East Trails, a good JRPG. I don't know. I don't know anything about the story. Your guard is right. So, see, very primitive technology here. See, what the controls are. Oopsie. Let's turn on the sound. We have Contra Tome. Yes, we have Contra. We have Contra Atom. Let's reduce the volume a bit. Da, 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 da. Yeah, basically, this is how it goes. Very simple technology. This is one of the better ones, by the way. So I had something like this. It was a Space Invaders clone. And I really loved that tiny little handheld. Until one day, it was left inside a hot car. While the car was parked, it was left inside. And the screen was burned. When we returned, the screen was burned. It was forever damaged. Beyond repair. This one, yes, it was made by Konami. Mine was not. It was a handheld. Yes, it was a handheld LCD game. Yeah. So basically you see the background. That's just painted. Like it's physically painted. And see these sprites here? They are basically just still images. The game just turns them on at specific times to simulate movement. Very simple. Very simple game. But it was fun for me to play games like these. Because, basically, back then, it was one of the only ways to stave off boredom. Either you play with other children, which I didn't like to because I was a loner. I still am, to some extent. Or you watch TV, and nothing good was usually on TV. We had like 4 TV channels, only 2 of which were slightly less snowy. You know about snowy reception, right? On analog TV. because it was using an analog antenna. So the reception was always not very good. You never got the type of clarity we have nowadays with digital antennas. I hate Action 52. I don't really care about Action 52. So yes, I started out with games like these. Let's try another one. See if there's a Space Invader game. Which would be closer to what I had. Uh-huh. So, yes. These games were available as handhelds. Oh, Action 52. Just a bunch of useless games. So there's no Space Invaders game. Let's see if we can find one that looks like a shoot 'em up. Altered Beast, Space Harrier, Apollo 13. This might be close. These are Tiger Electronics handhelds. The ones that look like these, like this. So it would look like this, with a screen in the middle, and 2 buttons. I think there were like 52 games, like it says. Let's try this one. Did you see all of those sprites there? Basically, those are the sprites that the game uses. So, control key, 2 control keys, parachute for space, shift, capture. This one is a lot more complex, it seems. Okay. I got no idea what's going on. I guess I'm supposed to capture these. Yeah. This one has way too many buttons, doing absolutely nothing. It's a game over, and I didn't even know what happened. This one is not very clear as to what you're supposed to do. And, tries to do, too many things at once, which it obviously can't. Yes, they were. There were actually backlit games. That was from before my time. But they decided eventually that those backlit games, let's see if we can find some of them here. Eventually they decided those backlit games cost too much money to manufacture. So they followed the Game & Watch style. And we can actually play. The Game & Watch games were actually very well designed. And we can see that over here. We can see that over here in... there's a Super Famicom, Super NES. Remake of these Game & Watch games by Nintendo. My sister had like 2 of these, but she never let me play with them. It wasn't until my parents bought me my own system when I actually had my very first video game device. Do 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 do. It was called a Game & Watch Collection, I believe. Let me see. What is Game & Watch Collection SNES? Or was it GBA? Game & Watch SNES. Maybe on GBA. Game & Watch Gallery on GBA. On the Game Boy, they made a remake. But you can actually play the original games as is, which is what I'm going to show. Here we go. So I only ever had one of these back then. So basically this was the entirety of my video game experience back then. Well, not entirely. Like sometimes there were these rental shops. So while my father was in this video rental store called Video World, renting out Betamax tapes, outside there was a Famicom rental shop just outside of Video World, and he'd let me play for like an hour to 30 minutes sometimes, playing Famicom games. But I never got to play them for any good length of time. Like, I never got to play them long enough to actually figure out what to do. So here is Game & Watch Gallery. And we are going to watch the original version. Just got here, you don't know what I mean. Who are you talking to, Katsu? What do you mean, what I mean? So, this is what it looks like. As you can see, it's much more well designed. What I mean by the title, No, it's not about special stages. It's about the stages of my life as a gamer. So as you can see, very well designed, even though it uses the same simple technology. It makes good use of said technology. Nope, I don't mean stuff like that. See, now this one has a lot more gameplay. Also very challenging gameplay. Even though the mechanics are very simple. You have a real hardware Game & Watch. So did I. But not right now. After I lost my Space Invaders clone, Game & Watch, I did get one other... No, not LCD game, I mean. I did get one more LCD game as a birthday gift. It was a Casio LCD game, very small, and I really loved it. It was called Lovely Angel. While my sister was borrowing it and playing with it, she got frustrated and threw it against the wall. And that was the end of that. Yes. So this is how Game & Watch games go. Now, I was talking about Lovely Angel, so let's take a look at how it looks like. Somebody does have I had it for like 1 year and I really loved it. Until my sister destroyed it. But it was mine. She was just borrowing it. Still, she destroyed it. Oh well. That be how life goes sometimes. So, this is Lovely Angel. Very, very small. But very good. I loved it. These Casio handhelds all look like this, by the way. There are tons of these different Casio handhelds, and they always look like this. Had the same design, basically like a better version of the Game Boy design. What would eventually become like the Game Boy design, but much smaller. These were credit card size. And yes, this is the gameplay, nice and simple. You go up, you go down, you collect hearts, you avoid enemies. Da, 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 da. So yeah, avoid the enemies, and that's about it.
You're going down automatically if you don't have the platform on it.
And yes, you have to use the cloud as a platform to go up.
160 points on the score.
Then they make a home console. I have no idea. I'm not really up on the history of video games. that's what Lovely Angel looks like. Yes, they did make calculators, and they still make watches nowadays. Digital watches they're digital watches, the G-Shock. Very iconic. G-Shock and Baby G. So, basically, that was all I knew about video games back then, aside from playing a Famicom game or two every now and then. So, but eventually, arcade games did come around early 90s. They did come to my area around early 90s. And one of the very first video games I remember playing was King of Dragons. Let's take a look at King of Dragons. For this, we'll use RetroArch, I guess. Let me plug in my beep beep. I do like that sound better than Windows 10. It's a beat 'em up. And I think I'm the only one who remembers this. It's almost like it's lost media, but there was a hack of King of Dragons. There was a hack version for the arcade. And it was what we had over at our arcade. And what made it different was, I'll just have to show you guys. Here we go. Alrighty. There we go. Now let me see if I can find King of Dragons. Inside my... directory not found? Well, that could be problematic. It could still be here somewhere. Or not. Ha! Oh. Maybe it's not on. There. Oh! Never mind. I plugged in the wrong hard disk. That should do it. Knights of the Round is different. It is pretty similar to King of Dragons, but it's a different game. Do 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 do. Back. Alright. So Drive F is not loading, so I'll just download King of Dragons. And run that. There is a Super Nintendo version. There's a Super Nintendo version of it. But it is just 2 megabytes, so I'll just download it right now. There we go. Do 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 do. Just make a new folder here called Arcade. Okay, here we go. like the Miku outfit. Thank you. Alright, here we go. King of Dragons on... Drive B. Arcade. So let me talk a little bit about this as I play. So when you play as the elf here, there are only 2 buttons in this game, by the way. You have an attack button and a jump button. But when you play as the elf in the hacked version, he shoots 3 arrows in different directions, like a spread shot. So when I first played this on the arcade, it totally blew my mind. I mean, coming from the Famicom, right? Coming from the Famicom, totally blew my mind. And this elf archer here, he shot like 3 arrows in 3 different directions. Cause again, it was a bootleg version, which I can't find on the internet anymore. I cannot find it at all. It's lost media. Either that or I was just imagining things, which I was not. But you'll have to take my word for it, because I cannot find it anymore. Anyways, as you can see, this was quite a leap forward. But like, I got to play this game like, maybe twice a year. Because my parents were not gamers and did not understand how much I loved video games. Meh. So they didn't understand how much I loved video games back then. So I got to play this game like twice a year back then when we visited the arcade. And always on just 1 coin. Just 1 credit. Hello, Slim Nim. If you, not even if you press both attack buttons together. So, yes, the special attack wherein he shoots 3. What happened? No! Must have pressed something by accident there. And this wizard here, again, he had a spread shot. He had a spread shot which attacked everything in front of him. Like a huge crescent that attacked everything in front of him. Again, it was a bootleg version, which I can't find on the internet anymore. So if you don't believe me, you might as well say I was imagining it. But I can assure you, it did exist. I just can't prove its existence anymore. Yes, you'll know right away because the so this wizard here does quite a bit of damage. He's a glass cannon though. idea is to get, is to be, parallel to his shadow before he attacks. Otherwise, he'll, hit you. There you go. It wasn't a Filipino bootleg, I think. It was a Chinese bootleg. Most likely. But yes, this wizard here, when he upgrades, his fireball turns a different color. But in the version I played, he had like a crescent that whipped forward in front of him, hitting everything. It had more range. Whenever I played this, I could never get past this guy here. Cause 1 credit. Yeah, the idea is to let him come to your attacks. When he starts falling, you can actually shoot while you're falling. And Mr. Wizard is super squishy, by the way. And you're on a time limit, I believe. Yeah, you're on a time limit. Yes, well, fact, this is a beat 'em up, and welcome. Is. It's called Is, actually. It's pronounced as Is. So, back then I could never get past that guy. 1 credit, that was it for me. I didn't realize you could just dodge. I didn't realize the strategy was to do that. Because I was a kid. I was a silly little kid. But there was one time when I played, when there was this one guy who was playing it older than me by quite a lot. Like a preteen. And he played together with me and was instructing me on what to do so we could get far in the game together. We got as far as around stage 7 together. I was playing the wizard. And I died. Once again, the strategy is like this. Move! Attack before he's in your range. And move. And I still got hit. See that? Just one shot takes out a chunk of health. And he gets more aggressive as... You gotta watch out for that. Like one... I'm almost winning, but one shot and I'm dead. See? This guy can two-shot me. The idea is to let him run into your fireball. Otherwise, that happens. And you move up and down, like this. Got him. So I could never make it this far back then. Oh, the stage 4. This is as far as we got. Me and that older kid who just happened to see me playing and decided to play with me. Yes, I did use that invincibility. Hey, look! So, it does... So the wizard does upgrade to this. It's a mimic. You gotta have somebody, take it out. So it does upgrade to this, actually. The wizard does, but the elf does not. The elf never upgrades to the multi-shot. And some of these treasure chests do contain traps like that. And it's a good idea to pick up those, these things here. Pick them up, because they level you up. Take as much of them as you can. Yes, it's an arcade game with level up mechanics. Come on. Oh, fudge, I thought that was health, but it was not. So this one is a lot easier to beat. Tenshi no Korao. Let's keep playing until I lose my 1 credit. Now because I've actually played this before on emulators. I know how to deal with these guys. Basically, they'll counter as soon as you hit them. So just get out of the way as soon as you can. I may not be as good as somebody like K2J at beat 'em ups, but I know my stuff. I have some video game skills, believe it or not. And again, it all depends on what you grew up with, right? So as soon as they get up, they're going to jump at you. So all you gotta do is move out of the way. I still like beat 'em ups more than platformers, for example, because there's an element of uncertainty in them. Right? It feels like the enemies are alive, if you get my drift. Because they are actually reacting or moving in certain patterns, which react to what you do, instead of like most platformers. For example, like most stiff platformers. Wherein they just move in very set patterns, never actually reacting to anything you do. Over here, it kind of feels like I'm actually fighting something. Something organic. Wow, this run is going pretty well so far. So here's a trick here. See this? You can use it. Push it forward. And reserve it for when you're surrounded. But don't wait too long. Otherwise, it just disappears. And it's this guy, but now he's just a sub-boss. He's a palette swap version of Stage 2 boss, but now he's a sub-boss. Strategy is always the same for this guy. It's just a matter of execution, and that time I did not execute very well. So I took a hit. Oh, fudge! I keep hitting that by accident. I don't know which button that is. Might be one of these shoulder buttons. Anyways, you get the idea. So yes, that was the first chapter of my gaming life in a nutshell. Yeah, debug menu button. You like girls. So, that was the first chapter of my gaming life, basically. Arcade games like, maybe once or twice a year. Famicom games on rental, maybe, for 30 minutes, to 1 hour. Like, every week. Whenever my father would take me with him to rent out some Betamax tapes, he would, let me play on this Famicom rental shop for around an hour to 30 minutes. And of course, that one Space Invaders LCD handheld game, which was eventually destroyed inside of a hot car, never to be repaired, beyond repair. I loved it for the whole, maybe around 3 years that I had it. I was always playing with it. It even had a 2-player option. The second player plays on the other side. Let me show what it look like, actually. I could illustrate it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I could illustrate how it looks like right here. Da 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 da. Shouldn't play the Metal Slug beat 'em up. All right. Okay, here we go. I'll use the pencil to illustrate this. Where is my... Where's my tablet? It was down here. I got it. Never mind. Found it. Alrighty. Here. So it looked like this. It was in this strange shape. Like a hex shape. It was very flat and hex shaped, like so. The game screen was at the center. And it had buttons here. The side for pause, so rectangle buttons. Pause, sound, and a game mode, I believe. There we go. And then, so you played the game here. On this screen. And what it had was left, right, left button, right button, shoot button. Same for the other side. Left button, right button, shoot button. It was gray, by the way. The console itself, the handheld, was gray. All around, with some illustration, stickers as illustration on the control pad area. It had a sticker as an illustration. Had this, these ridges over here, just ridges on the plastic. It looked like that. So it was a Space Invaders clone. So it played like that. So you had your ship here, which sort of looked like this. And you had enemies like this. lined up in a row. Just like Space Invaders, Galaxian, Galaga. You guys know those types of games. And you shot like this. Now here's what made it different. The two-player option. Your second player plays on the other side of the screen and shoots too. The thing is, your bullets can hit each other. Yes, you can hit each other with your bullets. So that made it quite interesting. If you wanted to cooperate, for example, you had to make sure you avoided shooting the other guy. So basically, if you had a second player, the idea was you split the screen between you two. So first player only plays on the right side, for example, and second player only plays on the left side. You only move to the other side if you want to avoid getting hit by an enemy or a bullet. Da 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 da. Let me see if I can find a real picture of it. I'm sure it's there somewhere. Let's see, Space Invaders, LCD, handheld, 2 players. I'm sure there were not that many which had 2 players. I don't see. It was a Space Invaders clone. It was not named Space Invaders at all. It was a clone. But I can't seem to find it anymore. Meh. Anyways, so that was the first chapter of the first stage of my journey as a gamer. So the only system I owned was that lovely Angel handheld game, which my sister destroyed, and the Space Invaders clone LCD handheld, which was destroyed when it was left behind inside of a hot car. And so for a while, I had no game systems to call my own. And my parents didn't want to buy me any because they feared that I would become addicted to video games, which was quite a thing back in the early 90s to late 80s. It was quite a thing. Like, people were talking about video game addiction like it was a real affliction. So, my parents believed this. So, they wanted me to get into sports and stuff. Yeah, as a disability. So they wanted me to get into sports and stuff. So my father started teaching me karate, which I made very good use of. And eventually, got us an instructor to teach us tennis, and I became a varsity player. But, always, my fascination with video games never disappeared. They wanted it to disappear, I guess. But it never disappeared, even though I got to play video games like once a year. After my handhelds were destroyed, I got to play like once, twice a year back then. I would still stare at arcade games whenever we passed them by. I would stare also at the Famicom rental shops, looking at people like playing Gradius and Punch-Out and Astro Boy. And of course, I'd also get to play those games every now and then. Yeah, like once a week when my father wanted to rent out some Betamax tapes. At least I got to play a little bit. Never got good at any of those games because I never had the time to really learn them myself. That is until one day, a long time ago, back in 1992, my father decided randomly, as we were having lunch, as we were buying lunch at a shopping mall, he was looking at this, at the toy section and was quite fascinated when he saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game, being played on a Famicom. It was a Famiclone Famicom. It was gray in color. It looked exactly like a Famicom, but it had orange turbo buttons, so it had 4 buttons, A, B, and then 2 turbo buttons in orange. So, he asked me, would you like this system? And of course I was like, yes, I would really love it. I'd love it. So he bought it right away. Because guess what? He wanted to play it too. So yes, he bought that one and it came with 1 free game. So he got Ninja Turtles 2, of course, which he was looking at. Let me show it. I still have it. Be right back. I am back. Hey. Hello, Levon. So let's turn on my camera once again. So I can show you guys this one. Da, 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 da. Okay. Come on, camera, focus. Here we go. Turn on. Here it is. So this was the cartridge. The Famicom cartridge. And as you can see, it's a bootleg. Has a sticker. That sticker is older than many of you guys. There you go. It had a sticker and a typewritten title right there. Using another sticker. And look at this. Look at the art here. It's not even the real turtles. I don't know where it came from. But it's not even the Ninja Turtles themselves. Or are they? It looks like some Chinese guy's idea of the turtles. And this sticker here, it's some random sticker that my sister decided to put on the cartridge. So yes, this was the very first video game that we had for the Famicom. And there's an emphasis on we. The Famicom was not mine. It belonged to the family. It's a Chinese knockoff, Neo. It belonged to the family, so whenever we played it, it was like once or twice a week for around 1 hour. 1 hour on weekdays and 3 hours on weekends. Eventually, because I got very competitive at tennis, they didn't want me to play video games that much anymore. So my 1 hour during weekdays was eventually scrapped. So I got to play on a Saturday, like 3 hours on a Saturday. That was before dinner, around 2 hours, and around 1 more hour after dinner. Because you had to stop playing for dinner. Because we ate dinner as a family. And during its lifespan, my Famicom only had 3 video games. So my father did buy 1 more video game, like a few days later, because we got tired of playing TMNT 2. It was boring. Well, it wasn't boring, but it does get boring playing the same game. So we got tired of it. So he decided to buy a cart that would allow us to play tons and tons of games. And it was this, 110 in 1. Yes. A 110 in 1 cart. And as you can see, it's Chinese here. And again, I bet this cart is older than many of you guys. It's much older than me, because I'm just 13. Quality guarantee. Since this is a sophisticated apparatus, should avoid to operate or to store under extreme temperature. Also, avoid violent bumps is necessary. Moreover, never disassemble. Well, you know what? The English is not too bad. It's still English. The unique manufacturer adopting high-class IC and processed by not oxidized gold plate on the apparatus to protect your IPU. And let's see, it was sometime in December, I think, when we got our final Famicom cartridge, and it was a really good one. You guys know this one. Yes, everybody knows this. Super Mario 3. And it was quite an upgrade from Super Mario, which was included inside of this 110 in 1 cart. Yeah, and that is it. That was it for the Famicom games which we had, which I couldn't even play to my heart's content, because my playtime was limited to a maximum of 3 hours on a weekend. This one? Yes. Here. Super Mario 3. It's really faded. There you go. See, there's Luigi, Princess Peach, Bowser. Yes. this was the final game we got. So as you can see, all my games are bootlegs. Because that was the only thing that was sold here. But these were sold at full price, by the way, as full price games. And I guess it was just as well, because they did work like full price games. I bet they still work even now. I mean, I don't see any damage on the chip, so it should still work. No visible damage on the contacts. And they don't use any battery packs. So they should work. Battery backups. I don't have a system to try them out with. I could buy one, I guess, and try them out. But I don't have a system that will play them. What happened to the Famicom itself? So, sometime when I was in college, we had this house helper. Somebody who did the laundry for us. My mother decided to give her the Famicom because she said it's not being used anymore. So without consulting me, she gave it away. Bye-bye. That was that. My piece of gaming history. A piece of my childhood. Gone. I guess it was my fault for not keeping it in a more secure location. My mother saw it lying around, and she gave it away. Anyways, so let me show you some of the games I used to play. I mean, you guys have seen, everyone knows Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too, right? Oh yes, one more thing. This is supposed to be this is part of chapter 2. So, yeah, my sister destroyed my lovely Angel, handheld, right? But she did make good on that. She did understand how much it meant to me, and she saved up her allowance and some money she got from entering various scholastic contests and winning, basically. She is the Haruhi Suzumiya of the family. She is the achiever, the overachiever. And, I'm just a nobody. I mean, my family always saw my potential to do stuff, to excel and succeed at stuff. But, I never bothered. So, yes, I was always living in the shadow of my overachieving elder sister. AKE. So let me show ya something. Being Haruhi has other implications. Yes, she also has an attitude like Haruhi. Overbearing. Very bossy. And, well, as far as looks go, she is not too bad at all. Anyways, she did cosplay Haruhi and Rin Tosaka, actually. Alright. Well, she is the elder sister, so, she's around 4.5 years older than me. So, she was always bossing me around. But, let me get something. Be right back. yes, she did understand that what she destroyed was something very precious to me, even though it was nothing to her. So eventually, she bought me this one, gave it to me as a gift all of a sudden one day. She got me a brick game, which uses a superior technology. You know how brick games work. It uses a superior technology to LCD games, because these bricks are basically like dot matrix. So they work like pixels. So these bricks can be manipulated to make all kinds of different games. Let's turn it on. So here, you can see the different types of games it has. So these are Tetris games it's showing right now. But if you keep going, this is like a 9,999 in one with slight variations. So you gotta keep going and going until you find a different game. Let me check. Ah, here. See, now it's a shooter. Now it's a shoot 'em up. Let's see how it works. Oh, it's like Battle City. See? It's much more sophisticated. Where am I? Oh, there I am at the center. I'm the one shooting a lot. Yeah. So yes, see? This one has superior tech compared to Game & Watch LCD games, or just LCD games in general, from earlier times. These came out around early 90s. And they started picking up around mid-90s, but I think they came out earlier. During the early part of the 90s. Yes, these ran on four double A's. And they would last quite a while. They would last for a week or so. On just these four double A's. Compared to a Game Boy, for example, which would last for maybe I don't know, 1 day. Maybe 2 days on 4 double A's. Unless you had rechargeable batteries. So these would last like 1 week, maybe even a month if you don't play that much. And if you play with the sound off. Because mine had sound, it had voiceovers even. Like if you're playing Tetris and you made a bad move, it would say, "Stupid, stupid." It had an announcer with a voiceover that says, "Stupid, stupid." Well done. And it had lights all over because it was a transparent purple brick game. The one my sister gave me. See, here's a different game now. Yeah, gotta shoot all the bricks before they hit you. What are those? Those look sus. That design looks sus. What the? That design looks like something not safe for YouTube. Nah. So yeah, the gameplay in these very superior to Game & Watch. Or those previous like one frame of animation LCD games. Gameplay here is superior, like actual video games. You only had one rotate and shoot button though. That was the limitation. There were some versions with two, I think, with two buttons. So at least you could do two rotates. There's all types of games in these. There's a boxing game. There's some puzzle games. There's a snake game, of course, because Snake lends itself well to this type of... Anyways, so yes, runs on. This one is a new one. It's a newer one given to me by my late aunt. Because she knows I love this type of stuff. It's not very expensive. I mean, these are cheap nowadays. But it's the thought that counts. Yeah, these run on double A's. What are we doing? We going through the stages of my gaming life, Logan. Welcome to the stream. Oops, that almost... You see that? Almost fell. I still got the reflexes though. Alrighty. Anyways, so let me show you some of the Famicom games on that 110-in-1 cartridge that I played. Here is one of my favorites, an early fighting game, believe it or not. Early fighting game on the Famicom. I show ya. Da, 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 da. Alright. Need to turn off our background music, even though it's so catchy. So I can show the game itself. Let's see. NES. Asia. Eh. Japan then. Here we go. This is CR Kung Fu. So for this guy, the only strategy you need is to do this in front of him. Haha! Footsies! I did play this once last year. Yes. For the second guy, the idea is to jump in front of him and punch him. Otherwise, you're gonna lose. There we go. And this guy is who I always lose to. As my diagonals do not work very well. Meh. It's Birdie. Kinda. It is a fighting game though, right? I mean, it has the elements of a fighting game. Very early. You can punch that, by the way. You can punch the chain if you know exactly what its range is. Like, you know exactly which attack to use. And yeah, if you die, it's game over. Looks more like one than Street Fighter 1. Oh. While we're at it, so let's move on to a different game. Here is another game I enjoyed playing. This game has 5 stages, and then it loops back to the first guy. But he gets more aggressive. The final guy is, he flies forward, just like Bison does. He flies forward. Yeah, it just keeps looping onto itself, which was very common for many video games back then. Here's another one I used to play. Which kind of follows the same arcadey principles. Now this one I liked because I got to play it a lot on rental back then. But now it was on my 110-in-1 card, so I could play it whenever I wanted to. That is, whenever I got to play on our Famicom once a week. It was better than nothing. So we go Japan again. This one is a cute... This one is a cute game. Puyan. This one has cute music. The Hayaten no Gotoku community would not go bonkers. They want it to happen. Amusingly, Nagi is the least popular. Right. Yeah, very simple arcade games from back then. Not much depth to them, but I did enjoy them. They were much better than those LCD games I had. Now these were the games that left a sort of lasting impact on me. Games like these. So the games before the NES actually had any actual games with lasting appeal. Except for Mario Brothers. You should watch the replay of this stream, LDP. I featured you. At the very beginning, I featured your Rumpery stream. Meh. You're not gonna push anything. By yourself, that is. You're not gonna push anything if there's just 3 of you. It's all good. Fudge. Ah, fudge. They're gonna hit me. It's not just about the looks, though. It's about the style of games. They were all like this. All arcadey and stuff. Gah. That was perfectly timed. Look at this. Wow! Started to get real. Are you saying these games from my childhood were unreal? Anyways, here is another game. Which I'm sure most people would not have very fond memories of. Hello, JC200X. I'm 13 perpetually. What's it talking about? That's the lore. I'm perpetually 13. Anyways. So here is another game. No requests today. Huh? Looks like we'll need to use a different emulator. I'll use standalone Messen. Should work. You think it's a bad dump? I guess it could be. It's a ROM set though. Did they not check it? With that said, it's not a problem. We got options and we will use them. No. And yes. There. Yeah, bad. Very bad dump. It's alright. Although I did play the Japanese version, we're going to go with the US version because it's the one that's more popular. Here be it. Not a problem. I don't know. I think many of the games I do play are very obscure to you guys. Anyways. So yes, this is a bit of a platformer. And you know, back then, I would panic whenever I saw this many enemies coming for me. I'd be like, oh no, what do I do? like so many different enemies here. What do I do? Ah! But, even this type of game, I would enjoy it, I would say I enjoy it more than Castlevania. No, yeah, I have played it. But, that's not part of the stream today. Whee! I suppose there's no need to be a total completionist. So back then, this is where I would get stuck. Right here. I have no idea what I should be doing. Didn't realize all you had to do was that. Just get on a slightly higher platform and go for it. Ooh! Haha! That one almost hit me. Mini clip version? What's that? Of course, one way of doing this is to just ignore everything here. To make progress quickly, just move. Here we go. Site for flash games like Newgrounds, but later. I see. Does he look like Sonic? Hello, Yannick. Sort of, I guess. This was way before Sonic, though. So back then, I never got this far. I would always die on the very first area. But then is not now. Now I'm a little bit wiser. A little bit older. and my reflexes have not waned yet. Fortunately. So now I can make it a little bit further in the game. Like, I have never seen this area, ever. Because again, I never got this far. And it's a game over. Anyways, let's see. One other... Oh yes, we did go back to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles eventually. The arcade game. Like, it was still one of our favorite games. Because this game just had so much character, and we were both fans of the Ninja Turtles. Our favorite was Michelangelo. This game had so much character, it really captured the feel of the cartoons from the 90s. This game's kind of funny though. There is a special attack which is like a plink. So the best way to do it is to position your fingers like one finger slightly higher than the other, and then press both buttons at once. You gotta press the jump button first. The other way is to slide it like this. Slide your thumb like this. This was not on a multi-cart. The multi-cart did have Super Mario Brothers though. My first game ever was on the Famicom was Ninja Turtles. So the other way is to, you gotta blink the input. So the other way is to slide from A to B. This game has a bug, by the way. If you use the ordinary melee attack, it does not stun them. So they can hit you back. But this version has a hack applied in order to fix that. So you don't need to use the special attack anymore. You can just do this. See? You can just attack normally. And it will finish the combo. See, this version of the game allows you to finish the combo. So you don't have to rely on... See, there's damage points for each of these attacks. This does 1 damage. This does 3 damage. Foot soldiers have 2 hit points, I believe. Yep, foot soldiers have 2 hit points. So this one, which does 3 damage, will always kill them. This one, this dive kick, does 2 damage, which will kill them too. But as you can see, it's vulnerable to getting anti-aired. So if you you didn't have the hack, you'd have to kill them like this all the time, which is a plinking input. Actually, let me show how it works. ちょっと待ってください. Watch AVGN, yes. I have. I used to follow his channel and watch every new video he puts out. Even though I don't like toilet humor, I find his videos entertaining, at the very least. Anyways. Where was I? Let me just put on my camera once again. Cha-cha. There we go. And put said, let me see. Needs to be a little bit zoomed in. There. Alright. It's in reverse. Well, that's okay. Now it's not. Alright. So, check this out. This is how you do your, special attacks. Okay? So if you attack normally, does that 1 damage. You have a jump button and an attack button. Now usually in most games, if you press A and B together, can you see? Is it visible? Did I move it too much? Anyways, there. So if you press A and B together, usually that would result in the special attack. Yes, finger reveal. Nice fingers. Yes. Anyways, it would usually result in the special attack if you press both at once. But it doesn't work here, because you have to press A and then B, but almost simultaneously. Like a plink. See? He's a plink. So you gotta press it like that. So the best way is to sort of slide your thumb like this. To do it consistently. Slide it. Is it visible? Like this. Slide it. So that's how it was done. It depends on what you're comfy with. If you're comfy with this 2-finger mode. 2-finger. Very exploitable. What I said there. Hard emote. Nope. See? You gotta blink it. You can't just press it simultaneously like that. You gotta press A and then B. But almost simultaneously. Because this attack does 3 damage. So that's an instant kill if it hits. Instant kill. As opposed to this one, which does 1 damage. Except for these guys. What you want to do with these guys is corner them somewhere and then use normal attacks. Because they can't get out of it. like that. Alrighty. Anyways. Turn off Mr. Handcam again. I wonder if I have... Anyways. So, one of the most iconic gaming moments I had was with my sister when we finally beat the Shredder. Because beating the Shredder requires a very specific strategy. Some people say you should just keep beating him up until you win. That's not true. At least not in the Famicom version of the game. No, in TMNT2, you gotta knock off the... So there's two Shredders. One is a clone. You gotta knock off the helmet of the clone first, and then not attack the clone. Don't attack it. You gotta knock off the Shredder's helmet as well. And once both helmets are knocked off, that is when you finally beat both of them. That's the strategy. Now in the US version, they may have changed this, I don't know. But I think I have a previous stream which shows that. So let's take a look. Hey, Renee. So yes, it was one of my most iconic gaming moments. When we finally beat the Shredder together. Me and my sister. And it was actually a struggle because she wouldn't listen to me. I had an idea, like from just looking at how the game was playing. I had this idea that maybe this is how you beat the Shredder. Yes, the Famicom game is much longer than the original arcade game, by the way. Has several extra stages. Shut up, myself. Anyways. Let's get to the Technodrome area. Ring fight. Simpsons arcade port. Interesting. Okay, here we go. So here is the Shredder fight. Oh, I like those horns. Shredder's Revenge. Shredder's Revenge was flippin' easy. So yes, you gotta knock off the helmet on one of these Shredders, and the one that you knock off the helmet of will always be the clone. The ray gun over there, the anti-mutagen gun, will take off one life. One full bar of life. So this is actually easier with 2 players, because each of you can focus on a different Shredder. And once you knock off the helmet off of one, do not hit him ever. You gotta hit the other Shredder, the one with the helmet on. Because if you hit this one, the one with the helmet off, he'll disappear, and then Shredder will summon a new clone. And the cycle will just go on forever. So you cannot afford to go on fighting forever and ever, never stopping. You gotta knock off the helmet. As you can see, the other Shredder has his helmet on tight. Doesn't get knocked off very easily. Because once you finally knock off the helmet, that's when you can kill him. The idea is to avoid hitting the clone altogether. Otherwise, you'll just keep summoning new clones over and over and over again. See, so hard to knock off the helmet on the actual Shredder. And yes, see, he summoned a new clone now. Because I hit it by accident. What's going on graphically? Oh, so in the USA version, you just kill him. You just keep hitting the actual Shredder until you kill him. In the Famicom version, you have to knock off both helmets. Use one continue. It's all good. Now we play other games. No, there's only one. He only summons one clone at a time. Once you defeat the clone, he'll summon a new one. The first Game Boy Advance game. So yes, that was a very iconic moment. Let's go back here. Get rid of display capture, turn on BGM. So during this time, oh, the missing pixels, yes, that's the limitation of the Famicom or NES hardware, Sir Jacob. Can't render that many pixels, that's why. Not enough memory. You can turn that off via emulation, by turning off the sprite limiter. Was it mistitled? No, it was the NES version. The Famicom is the Japanese version of the NES. So the one I played was the NES version, because it was a US version. And as you can see, you don't have to knock off the helmet off of the Shredder there. It's a redeem whenever you type LOL. There's other redeems like this. Famicom was legendary for Asian areas. Yeah, you can turn off the sprite limiter on an emulator. Anyways, so while during this chapter of my gaming life, while we had the Famicom, I could only play it for a few times. Like I said, like once a week for just 3 hours, because my parents limited the amount of time I could play. So another game I used to play was Donkey Kong on the NES. Yadayo, mo, Oni-chan. Yes, that's what triggers it, indeed. Do 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 do. All right. Now then. So another game I used to play on the 110 in 1 cart was Donkey Kong. And here be it. Not Junior. There was even a math game, actually, which was not very fun. Donkey Kong Jr. Math. But I am looking for the original one. This one. And again, another arcade game. Very simple game. It was not very fun when you realize there's fall damage. And you could get crushed too. See? That was just a mistimed press. You die. Now then. So back then, I didn't have a Game Boy, but I always wanted one. It was around Christmas of 1994, Christmas, when I asked Santa, yes, I believed in Santa Claus, when I asked Santa in a letter for a Game Boy. And of course, we were rich. So, my family could afford to buy me one for Christmas. But you know what I said about my parents believing in video game addiction. So my father said that he shouldn't buy me one, because look how addicted I get to just the brick game. Imagine if I had a Game Boy. Imagine how addicted I would get to video games. So he didn't buy me one, even though I always got what I wanted from Santa in a letter, because I was a good kid. But that was the one time I was very disappointed. What I got was a pack of 4 double digest Archie comics and some imported chocolates. macadamia nuts. Chocolate-covered macadamia nuts. 1 pack. And 4 pieces of Double Digest Archie comics, which I was happy about. No, I did not get the Game Boy from Santa. I never had a Game Boy. Anyways, that was during grade school. So I always wanted one when I saw. My memory is crazy, indeed. Memories are maybe idealized, but these memories are very real to me. And they have some sense of consistency. So they must be at least accurate. Yes, I do remember the snacks. I even remember the type of snacks I used to have for recess. They were called yan-yan. Yeah, yan-yans. So they were these breadsticks, which had a dip inside. They were cylindrical shape. The container was cylindrical shape. It had a container of dip, like a sweet dip, like strawberry sauce, inside. Yeah, yan-yans. Let me show. Here it is. Let me show it. So it looked like this. Comes in different flavors. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. Strawberry was my favorite. They're like Pocky. Nyan nyan. Yes. Nyan 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 ni hao nyan. Gorgeous and delicious and nostalgia. Like that. Anyways, yes. So I never had a Game Boy, but I did have tons and tons of Archie comics. I think I have some of them here, actually. I can show you. Be right back. I never had that redeem, LDB. I was always just singing whenever you said that. Whenever you typed that in chat, I was always just singing it myself. I never had that redeem. Okay. So here are some Archie comics. These are fairly new. Oh, not this one. This one is old. I think this is from... let me check. Well, look at this. Here's a video game ad. Plot twist, there's no outro either. It's just me singing. It is me singing it. But it's pre-recorded. 1996, it says. So this was around 95 to 96. Archie Comics. Come to think of it, some of my speech patterns may have been influenced by these comics. Because I had tons and tons of them. I had an entire library of them. Captain Crunch. They look good condition. I take care of my stuff. See, this one is from Phil Bars Incorporated, which no longer exists. Here's an ad for a video game once again. It's a Garfield video game. Harumi probably knows how much it costs, complete inbox and stuff. Because he likes that sort of stuff. Kit Kat ad. This is a single digest, as you can see, as opposed to a double digest, which is about twice as big, has twice as many pages. And this is a newer one. Costs 99 pesos at Family Mart. It costs 99 pesos at Family Mart. This one is newer. Around 2000s, I think. Something I didn't take care of. Alright. Be right back. Here is something I didn't take care of. Otakuzine. It looks very nice for an anime magazine. It looks nice, but the content sucks. They have no idea how to write, so I didn't take care of it. See, cover just tears off. Like Konata. Anyways, the articles here suck. Let me read one. For you. Here, just stare at Konata for a while I read one for you. Otakuness, as we Filipinos always connote, is often associated with fanatical or obsessive interest to anime. But examining the term more broadly, being an otaku is equivalent to just being a fan of a specific genre, either a video game or a manga. But there's one girl who's more than just your average otaku. Konata Izumi looks like any cute high school girl. Yep, they're in high school. Out there, the only difference is she's an otaku. Not only just any otaku, she's a super otaku. It's alright to like any anime, manga, video game, or MMO. But she loves all, and in fact, lives in a fantasy world often associating small things to what she plays, or to what she reads. Follow Konata and her friends, Kagami, Tsukasa, and Miyuki, as they live their simple high school lives to the fullest. That is the article. It's not an ad. It's the article itself. Lucky Star is originally a young Koma panel comic by Kagami Yoshimizu and serialized in a Japanese magazine. It's likely copy-pasted from Wikipedia. It had been serialized as a manga series under Kadokawa Shoten, and finally Lucky Star has hit the screens as a 24-episode anime. Most of the anime that everybody watches concentrates mainly on the significant events of the entire plot, but Lucky Star deviates from that notion to something satirical and random, not entirely made of nonsense, seems. The peculiar yet amiable slice of life theme is clearly felt through all those small talks that we in reality usually end up having. Aside from those bonding sessions, parodies of different anime can be easily spotted, like Sergeant Kiroro as a stuffed toy, or Konata cosplaying like Haruhi Suzumiya. Look. And this is how the article is laid out. Look at that. The illustration takes up like I don't know, a good 70%. Good 70% of 2 pages. And you have this very small article here, which can be barely read. You can barely read it, because the blue text, the blue square with white text is not legible. See, hard to read. And that's not a one-off thing. That's how they do everything. Look. Some character profiles. And here's another article. Look at that. Shugo Chara, Kara. Look at that. Orange text with white, very big white outlines. So that's why I don't take care of this magazine. And now we have a different layout. What the fudge is this? Where's the where? Right here. See, cover. The reason it's in good condition is because it's glossy. See, glossy. Here, look, cover tore off. I don't think Angel Beats was a thing yet. Oh, Shushu-sama Ninomiya-kun is the name of this anime. Here we go. We got Mr. Naruto here. What all comic books do I have? Yeah. I've shown some of the X-Men comics before. You wanna see? I'll get it. Be right back. Gotta get it from a very high place. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Here is Asterix. Here is this one is in very good condition. Legion of Superheroes by DC. Da da da. Da 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 da. I wonder if I have some of the X-Men ones. Here we go. X-Men. X-Men Adventure. So this one is this is the same as the episode from the X-Men the animated series from the 90s. It's the exact same story. Oh, look at this one. I think I still have that one. Or not. Never mind. Oh, I do. Look, I have this one too. Ta-da! Hey. Okay. So we got this one. This one is also an X-Men comic, but it's missing a few pages. Because this one was not very... the paper used here, not very good. So I couldn't really preserve it. Look! Video game ad. Soldiers of Fortune. On Genesis and Super Nintendo. Yeah, mutants enslaved on Genosha. Here is another one. X-Men comics. And this one is the introduction. This one introduces Onslaught. See, mentioned by Juggernaut here. This is the introduction of Onslaught into the comics. Hey. Then we got stuff like Propeller Man. Over here. This is from Dark Horse Comics. Hardcover. Look at that, hardcover. I bet this is worth something. It's in mint condition and it's hardcover. You got ads here for Hellboy. Welcome back, Hudson. Yes, showing comics. And here's a really good one, but it's not in mint condition. So, Turtles meet Archie. Ta-da! Basically, Archie and friends get taken hostage by people with guns who want to rob Mr. Lunch. And then the turtles happen to be there, so they help him out. But they think that the turtles are just some people in cosplay and costume. Okay. Basically, the turtles just beat up all the thugs and rescue everyone. Yeah, I forgot. Veronica gets kidnapped, so the turtles come to rescue her. So aside from the cover not being in very good condition, it's still okay, I guess. And then they go to the chocolate shop to have some pizza. Very gentle kidnapping. Let's see. That doesn't look very gentle, does it? Guy has a gun. Yeah. They have pizza at the chocolate shop. Well, it seems they do. Yes, the chocolate shop by Pop Tate. It's a cafe. Oh, the frame when they're holding her with both arms. True. Right here? True. They just sort of force her to come along. Here is another X-Men Adventures comic. It's a Morlocks chapter. Yes, this is 90s. Da, 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 da. Okay, turn off Mr. Video Capture once more. Da, 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 da. I'ma put everything away. Be right back. So, you guys saw the Donkey Kong game, right? While I did not have a Game Boy, I did play a lot of Game Boy games back then, and now I did it. Was that I swapped some Archie comics, like I let them borrow, like maybe 4. Yes, I do have a Game Gear. I let them borrow maybe 4. I'll get to that later, Katsu. We go by stages here. I did not have a Game Gear yet at this point. So, this was around 4th to 6th grade. No, 3rd to 6th grade, actually. So, I had no video game system of my own except for the Famicom, which I couldn't really play all that much. Because my parents controlled when I got to play it. And we only had one television set, which was downstairs in the living room. Game Shark, no. Or Game Genie. I had the Game Shark CDX. So the CD version of the Game Shark. No Game Genie. So I didn't even have a Game Boy. But I did play a lot of Game Boy games. So here's the thing. What I did was that I had some classmates who had Game Boys. So I let them borrow like 4 or 5 of my Double Digest Archie comics. Because I had an entire library of those. I let them borrow it so that they'd let me borrow the Game Boy for basically the entire day. The entire time we were at school. So I got to play it during recess and during lunchtime before classes resumed in the afternoon. And that was basically how I got to play Game Boy games. So here are some of the games I played back then on the Game Boy. Now, one of my favorites, which I got to play back in 6th grade, was a Donkey Kong game. It was Donkey Kong 94. So, At first I thought it was like the same game as the NES game. Because it looks the same. So I was like, meh, I don't want to play this. But I just played it anyway, because, it was an opportunity to play a video game while at school. Yes, Sir Jacob, we'll get to that. Here is one of those. Gonna show it on screen. Da, 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 da. This one I got to play back in 6th grade. And it quickly became my favorite. I think I also got to play it back in 3rd grade for a little while. This one, Donkey Kong. So let's play. And as you can see, it looks the same as the NES game. I don't indulge in that type of roleplay, Johanne. Yeah, at first. But you could do stuff like this. So it was clearly not the same as it was very similar. I mean, the stages look similar, like abbreviated versions of the NES game. Look, the first 4 stages look the same. Almost. Well, not this one, I guess. This one is already different. You bet Pokemon Yellow looks great, but I never got to play Pokemon. No, just let him be. Let her be. He's alright. Meh. Yeah, everything kills you in this game. Please stop spamming. Anyways, don't really lose much. You can also just cheat if you know, like this. You can do a black backflip like that. But you're not supposed to know how to do that yet. Hey, Gerardo. You have lots of different... Oopsie. You have lots of different moves in this game. So this looks like stage 2, right? But it's not. It's much easier. And yeah, I'm cheating a bit. I'm not supposed to know how to do this. Spawned into death, yes. Whoa, really? That one I did not expect. Didn't expect it would follow me all the way there. Yes, thanks for visiting my stream, Yanni. Please try to avoid doing that sort of cosplay here. I mean that sort of roleplay. I don't indulge that. It is not a thing on this channel. Or this community. Oh boy. The timing on that though. Oopsie. Now I'm just getting sloppy. So you're not supposed to know how to do this yet. This is like the traps on Sultan Sanctuary, I guess. So now we have a boss here. Get this one first. And now it changes completely. So after the first 4 stages, now it becomes a different game altogether. And this is when the game totally transformed. For me, it was like, wait, there's more to this. I thought it was just like the NES game, just slightly different. But no, it's completely different. It's much more fun. There's more depth to it. There's more stuff you can do. Yep, I thought it would just loop back to stage 1. And then, whoa, what's this? I was like, wait, what's this? And now it's completely different. Now it's find the key. it as so much more, right? Game became so much more. And this was very magical for me. Especially since before this, the only handheld games I ever played were primitive LCD games and brick games. So, playing a game like this on an actual Game Boy, I realized just how far my brick game was. My brick game, which I had at that time, I realized just how primitive it was compared to something like this. Look at how many types of stuff you can do. Well, I'm just talking about my personal experiences, though. I didn't even know about the Atari Lynx. It was not miles ahead of the Game Gear, which was already available at this time. Like, all that I knew about video games at that time were the things I read from gaming magazines. I know, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Game Boy Advance. Pretty much the same as this one, a bit faster. Anyways, that's enough of this. So another game I would play. So even the Game Boy had a multi-cart, by the way. My classmate had a 32-in-1. And one game I would play was this one, Dragon Slayer. I was the only one who liked this game, by the way. I was the only one who took the time to try to get to know how the game works. Nowadays I've forgotten how. Basically it's a roguelike. It had a wider color palette than the Master System. This one lets you push stuff, I think. Yep. There's some stuff there, but how to get there, I will never know. Not much, no Tengu. Just talking about my gaming experiences through the years. As always, we are now on the second chapter of my gaming journey. I forgot they can get through that. Oh, whatever. Oh, bad. See, you need to find a sword before you can fight back against these guys. Embrace everything about who I am. I don't find anything about my past cringe. We've had this discussion though. I guess it wants me to go here. To this warp zone. Sword. Got sword. I can't fight that. It's too high level. I can go here though. Still not strong enough to fight those. You don't collect stuff. You can fight back. Now that you have a sword, you can fight back. The idea is to get as far as you can. This one lets you open chests. This is the way you get powerful in the game. Open chests. Like that one. At first I need to find a way in there. Let me see. I'm not strong enough. I did. Look at that, so many treasure chests. Ah, dead. Wizards and warriors too. Iron sword. So anyways, another game. Of course, one that everybody is aware of is Super Mario Land. I enjoyed this a lot. I actually beat this game back then on the Game Boy, which I borrowed from my classmate. It's an easy game. It does get harder if you go for clearing it twice. Other than that, it's easy. They're called power balls, I think. In the instruction manual, they're called power balls. Meh. Oh well. Ha! Got it. And they can be used to collect coins. controls a bit weird, just slightly. Like, for example, these things here. Like if you, stomp on them, they'll explode, so you gotta get out of the way. And it has shooter stages. The shooter stages are tons of fun. Like the final boss is a shooter stage. Fudge. Really? Oh no. Meh. Oh well. What the? Did not jump diagonally like I wanted to. For some reason. Whatever. Bye. The scrolling in Super Mario Land 2. Wait, you haven't beaten it yet. It's an easy game as well. The scrolling is the type of thing that gives me motion sickness. The way it scrolls. Da 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 da. I believe those things can't hurt you, actually. Let me see. Look. Yep, they can't actually hurt you. Unless you bump into them from the side. Oopsie. That was my fault. Mistimed press. This game is slippery, just like every other Mario game. always get tempted whenever you get a star to just speed through as fast as possible. But you don't really have to. Like if there's no immediate threat, why would you? Like over here, tons of time. So why would you want to speed through the game? Right? You get tons of extra lives though. Do, 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 do. See how the game sped up for a moment. That is weird. Haha, destroy everything. Slowdown is real. Oh well, whatever. Meh. Miss it. Oh, that's enough. Anyway, so I played tons of different Game Boy games like this. At least as much as my classmate had. And this was the only way I got to experience Game Boy games, by borrowing said Game Boy. It wasn't until I graduated. So we move on to Chapter 3. It wasn't until I graduated from elementary school into first year of high school. And here's the strange thing. Here in the Philippines, we had 6 years of elementary school, 4 years of high school. So we didn't have junior high, no middle school. So we have, so when I moved on to first year of high school, as a graduation gift, I got to choose anything I wanted to. So hearing about this portable system, which had color, so it must be better than a Game Boy, I asked for a Game Gear, and that's exactly what I got. Yes, you graduated at age 16. Nowadays we have middle school and high school, but not back then. We didn't use the K-12 system. Anyways, so that was my very first game system, the Game Gear. And together with the Game Gear, I got to choose 2 games. Now these games were legitimate, because they actually sold actual legitimate Game Gear cartridges back then. So my first 2 games which I just picked randomly, based on the covers, of course, were Star Wars and Sonic Labyrinth. So that's why I have a strong attachment to Sonic Labyrinth. And I can beat that game. Pretty easily nowadays. I mean, even back then, it was pretty easy to beat. But most people will just complain about the controls and about how it sucks as a game. No, it did not. It did not come with Sonic 2. Arigato dayo. So that was my very first game system of my own that I could actually play for however long I wanted to. Of course, I had to sleep at night, but I would keep the Game Gear like to the side of my bed. Keep it very close there so I can sneak in some gaming time before I sleep. So I'd actually sleep around 2 to 3 a.m. like I do nowadays. So that mannerism, that particular quirk of mine is from a very long time ago, and I still do it nowadays. Of course, I always played with the Game Gear plugged in. Luckily, I had a wall socket right next to my bed. So my parents would come to check up on me every now and then, but I just turned the sound down. And there you go. So, yeah, they did know what I was doing. The battery life did it for them. Nobody played the Game Gear nor the Game Boy with batteries, LDP. If you could, you always plugged in, even for the Game Boy. You took your wall charger with you, wherever you went. Game Boy or Game Gear. You took your wall charger with you, and you plugged in. It wasn't until the second version of the Game Boy, the one with only two AA, Super Game Boy. No. The black and white Game Boy. It wasn't until that one. Until battery life was much longer. But yes, the Game Boy did have a little bit more Game Boy Pocket, exactly. The Game Boy did have a little bit more battery life compared to the Game Gear. Game Gear had like 3 to 5 hours on 6 AA's. Energizer. So 3 to 5 hours on different brands. A battery you're lucky to get 2 hours of gaming time. But it wasn't about that. It was about portability. You see, back then, the idea of being able to play games on the go, on the road, wherever you want, as long as you had somewhere to plug in, it just didn't exist. Right? Because game consoles are bulky. You can't just bring your game console around wherever you go. And, some hotels, some establishments will not allow you to plug in your game system because they believe the game system will destroy the TV. I don't know who started that rumor, but it was a very prevalent rumor here. Because, the game system is borrowing the signal from a channel. It's borrowing a channel signal. So they believe that this would destroy the TV eventually. Therefore, even the idea of a portable game system, it was such a novelty back then. It was so special. So, having a Game Boy, a Game Gear, that was portable entertainment. That was something to kill your time with while waiting That wasn't a book, wasn't a magazine, not a newspaper. It was special. It was an interactive device wherein you could actually play the same games that you would play on your NES or Famicom. So it was so special. Nowadays, that sense of wonder and that sort of technology is lost. You got a smartphone, you can game. You got a smartphone, you can game on that one. You can even play, you can even emulate stuff. As long as you don't care about touchscreen controls. But back then, just being able to play games on the go, play video games on the go, that was so special. Hello, Adam28. Anyway, so for the next 4 years of high school, until I was in second year actually. It was second year of high school, wherein I finally got a PlayStation. But during the PlayStation years, I also became a PC gamer, because we also had a PC that was kinda powerful at that time. A Pentium MMX 166 MHz with 32 megabytes of RAM. So during this chapter of my gaming life, I became partially a PC gamer. So I played StarCraft, Counter-Strike, Worms 2, and lots of JRPGs on emulation. This is actually how I played Chrono Trigger, the classic, the iconic Chrono Trigger. I played it on emulation, on ZSNES. Nowadays, people laugh at ZSNES. But, here's the thing. Here is Chrono Trigger on ZSNES. And I'm gonna show ya. Here. Hey, not that one. What is that? It's my camera. Oh. It's pointing at nothing. So I'm gonna show you right now. Look at my files here. ZSNES folder. Yeah, we have computers thousands of times more powerful than those which put someone on the moon in our pocket. True. So this is my ZSNES folder. Here is ZSNES, Windows version. It is the same ZSNES Windows which I used on my Pentium MMX. And these are the same files I played back then. So let's take a look at Chrono Trigger on ZSNES. Yes, I am going to use ZSNES. And it will be very obvious. Because ZSNES is very obvious. You can tell right away. See? Look at that menu. First, we gotta configure the input though. So there is no auto mapping of keys here. You gotta do it yourself. Oh, looks like it's already configured. Never mind. You remember it. And you know the great thing, it still runs on modern PCs. Now that is something. So here is Chrono Trigger. That's gonna be loud. sorry. I forgot to switch the volume down. Jump scare! Shall we? Here we go. See? I finished Chrono Trigger on this very file. On this very emulator, I finished Chrono Trigger. It's Frieza. Or Kula. It's Kula. Well, Akira Toriyama designs, after all. What-a! Yes, I had internet. Dial-up internet. 2 kilobytes a second max. So downloading ZSNES, which was around 400 to 500 megabytes, would take about around 20 to 30 minutes. Downloading a 1 megabyte ROM takes about 40 minutes. Because usually you'd get like a 1.0, 1.2 kilobytes a second, or less. Sure if I can beat this guy, because I don't know what to use, to be honest. PC games. Yes, Counter-Strike and StarCraft. Both games, better played as LAN games. That's enough of this. You guys know how Chrono Trigger goes. This is the final battle, by the way. Alrighty. So another game I would play a whole lot of was Counter-Strike on internet cafes. Internet cafes were a thing back then. Let's see if I have Counter-Strike installed here. Probably not. Da 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 da. So Counter-Strike and StarCraft, but I played Counter-Strike a lot more. And of course, to install the game, Counter-Strike is a total mod of Half-Life. Yes, Half-Life. So you needed Half-Life, and then you needed to download the mod, which was 20 megabytes, pretty big for that time. So the better way was to just buy a CD for Counter-Strike, which the pirates actually burned and sold. So you had the Half-Life game, you bought the CD for Counter-Strike, installed the mod using the CD. Let's see if we can play some Counter-Strike here. Hopefully it's not full screen. It is full screen. Can you play in windowed mode? Like 1280. There we go. So, I started playing, I think at Counter-Strike 5.0. Eventually it became 1.3. But it started at 5.0 when, the carbine rifle still had sights. Yep, the carbine rifle actually had, scoped sights. Do this volume mixer. So this was the super competitive game of that time, of that era. Like they held tourneys here with different clans. And they still do, actually. This game is still alive nowadays. Although it's a new version they play, CSGO. Still, the gameplay is pretty much the same. And this was the only game, the only map they ever played. At internet cafes, you'd play with random people. You'd be grouped into a team with random people. Meh. So it seems you can't play this with bots anymore. Sad. So I don't want to play a full game. No, this is the Steam version. Alright. How do you add? Can you add bots here? Meh. Seems there's no way to add bots on this. Actually, let me check real quickly. How to add bot add CT. Got it. Doesn't work. Let me see. Oh, it requires some files. Meh. Let's see. Meh. Like, I would play, online, but I'd get destroyed nowadays. I have not touched this game for, I don't know. Like, I have not touched this game, online for decades. No, it was 1994. Half-Life was 1994. Anyways, nothing we can do here. Put some graffiti here. So, there were different aiming methods in Counter-Strike. The most accurate is to crouch. Crouch, like this. See how the sight grows narrow and more accurate. When you crouch, shoot. If you're moving as you're shooting, it's less accurate, as you can see. And once you shoot, your accuracy goes down a bit. So the idea, if you had an enemy, for example, you knew an enemy was there, was to jump and then crouch. Like that. Yeah. Let me see. So download. You know what? Forget about it. Takes too long to try to get this working. Anyways, so during this time, I also played other PC games, like Worms. Let me check. Half-Life year. Release. I was wrong. It's 1998. So it's, I was 4 years off. It's 1998. So, Counter-Strike would have come, around early 2000s, I think. No. It was definitely 1998 as well, I think. It came like a few months after, it was modded. A few months after Half-Life. Because we definitely played a lot of Counter-Strike around 98 to 99 before the year 2000. Anyways, so another game I would play a lot was Worms. This game was fun, together with friends, together with other people. It was like a party game, cause you took turns playing the game, and there's even a PS1 version of said PC games, but it was much better on a PC. Like this. I wonder if I have Worms here. If I don't, we download it. Da da da. I'm sure I've played it before, so it should be here. Here it is. It is not like Lemmings at all. It's a turn-based versus. It's like a 2D strategy game with lots of physics involved. The physics from Angry Birds, they're nothing compared to Worms. But let me show you the way we played this. We used custom rules. So this is how we played it. So we played custom games. Change the rules completely. For example, time 90 seconds. Starting energy 200. Worm select on. And we use sport mode like this. Sport mode. Super rope mode. High damage clusters. Alright. Alright. So this is how we played it. Custom games versus. Let me see what... Okay. How do I look forward? There we go. Let's see. So, this is their fort. This is my fort. And, Switch Worms is on. It looks like I can do anything from here. Let's see what I can do. Wind direction seems pretty strong. So, do this. Ah! Missed. Gotta watch the wind direction here. And, I didn't put in any, AI enemies, so I control this worm too. I control both worms. Both sides, both teams. Alright. Let me see. So we sort of gauge that and try to hit him. Boom! Very good. See, it's turn-based. Here is a mortar. Should be pretty good. I'm hoping it hits something. Actually, let's try cluster bomb. 3 seconds. Okay. Right here. 3, 2, 1, boom. That. Yes, it's like Angry Birds, but way more advanced. Exactly. And I can't do anything from here, so, let's put him somewhere. Like over here, where he can do a lot of damage. And we'll do the same for this guy here. Put him here. Oops. Well, that was if I were playing against somebody else, that would have been a bad decision. Because now, I can Hadouken. Or sure you can this guy. Watch. You can sure you can this guy. Right down here. Take that. So this would have been a very fun party game. Okay. Now we'll try to do something. We'll try to do something fancy. So I know that guy's there. No, that's my guy. We blowtorch our way here. That will do. I want to get rid of that guy, but I can't, so... Let's see if we can hit anyone here. Nope. Well, I'm gonna try to hit this one with a missile. Homing. Let's see if it works. Boom! Ha! It worked.
Stunning. Yes, sir.
So let's be a ninja. Like this. Haha! Look at that. I'm going to try to make it to the other side. Using this. It is time. I will, sure you can, you. Sure you can. I'm playing against myself, by the way. So if there's somebody here, like against the wall, you can use a Hadouken, and it will bounce them off the wall and into the water, hopefully. We'll see. It did not work. Well, it's about trial and error. So we got that guy there. Wanna get rid of him. Like this. Hit this here. Around here. Ah, missed! Fudge. I don't think that's possible. Never mind. Okay. How's this? Airstrike! Boom! Oh, this guy. We will burrow even deeper. Yes, sir. So, oh, there is our target. Watch. I'm gonna try to hit that guy with a shotgun. Gonna try to line up the shot. You get 2 shots with a shotgun. Okay. I hit him, but not very well. Try again. Missed. I wanted to push him off. Not like that. So this guy is almost dead. It's a good idea to teleport him away. To maybe pick up some weapon. Like this one here. Or this one here. Let's go for this one. Airstrike. Good weapon. So we are out of stuff to do here. So look at this wind direction. I'm going to try to use it to hit this guy using wind direction.
Watch this.
Ah, got him almost. And this guy will use an airstrike to try to get rid of this one. Here? Somewhere around here. Boom! He did! Over here. How do we do this? Teleport him. To a safe place, maybe. Like over here seems nice and safe. Now it's his turn. Need to get rid of this guy somehow, but he has 200 HP. So the idea is to get near him somehow. Which did not work. Ah! We have a jetpack. We got jetpack. Okay. Now it's time for suicide. Like this. We're going to make sure it hits him. It worked. And I died too.
What you doing?
But it's okay. And that's the end of the game. So it was tons of fun with friends. Like if you had 4 teams against each other. Tons of fun. Worms. Very good offline party game. So it was also during this time that I discovered my favorite. It was, I got a PS1 on my second year of high school. It was supposed to be my mother's birthday. It was my mother's birthday, and instead of asking for something for herself, she asked my father to buy me a PlayStation. It was also supposed to be a Genesis, a Sega Genesis. So that's what I was asking for that time. So I was asking for a Sega Genesis. Around that time, around 1997. And then my mother saw the PlayStation. And I knew it was like twice as expensive as a Genesis. So I wasn't asking for that. And she said, wait, this one is newer and it looks better. Don't you want this one? So I said, yes, I do want that one. But I just wasn't asking for it because it was way too expensive. So my mother said, you know what, we should get this one. But my father was like, but it's your birthday. So why are you asking for a gift for your child when it's your birthday? But my mother was like, it's exactly because it's my birthday and this would make me happy. And so I got my PlayStation. And it came with 20 free games. Yeah, came with 20 free games, all pirated of course. It was already pre-modded. It was the DualShock version too. But it only had one DualShock controller. The other one was a regular PS1 controller. It also came with one memory card. But with those 20 free games, I found some of the games that I still love today. And here is one of those games. This was the era before I discovered JRPGs, which eventually became my go-to, of course. But before that, the very first game I played on the system was Armored Core Project Phantasma. And it totally blew my mind. Like when I saw those opening cinematics, totally blew my mind. Like this. And I still love this game. Armored Doors! Hey, Gerardo. Anyways, this is Project Phantasma. Let's start a new game. So I can show you exactly how my first video game, my first time playing a video game went with on the PS1. So I read all these, all that. But I was just in a hurry to get to the fighting already. Just like what I saw in the cinematics. So I went to the arena and I challenged number 49, Danger, right away, without knowing what to do. Challenged him. And then I got destroyed. Right away. So I had no idea what to do. So, what I did was I just went straight forward, started shooting like this. Then I turned around like so, trying to find my target. Then when he tried to slash me, I slashed back. I didn't know anything about the radar, no nothing. So when he did that, I did that too. I just did this. This, like this, like this. Try to turn like so. Blindly turning, trying to lock on. And I died. So I kept trying over and over. Took me around 5 tries before I realized how the game wants to be played. And let me show you how the game wants to be played. Let me turn down the volume a bit. Basically, if you want to turn, you're supposed to do it like this. Always moving, always boosting. Don't stay in place. You will die. But don't boost forever. Boost in short bursts. I hit a mine. I hit a mine. Looks like Danger wins this one once again. As this puny rifle will not kill him. Unless I get lucky and... yeah. The mine killed me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, LDP. This was amazing. So this arena is a bit strange, in that there are mines all over. Like that. Ha! Damages both you and your opponent. Alright, you did. So when I finally beat him, I didn't do any of the missions at all. Nope. What I did was I looked at all of the weapons inside of the shop. I took a look at all of the weapons inside the shop, which were available. So I went into the shop, and I saw, this is what I saw. I saw this thing. And I saw 1,000 rounds. Most powerful portable type. Actually, this is more powerful. Look at the attack power. 135 versus this one, 105. Anyways, this is the best machine gun. So I bought that, equipped it. And then I went into change color. I used a pattern. It was night shift. I used night shift. Like that. No, I think it was gleam sash. Yeah, gleam sash. Like that. And then I chose a random emblem. I chose an emblem from here. I believe I used this one. And there you go. Also, AC name entry. Yes. AC is Elle-C. LCX. Now then, with my new weapon, I went into the arena again. And I wised up this time. So I chose a more open arena. This one. This one being more open, it allowed some different tactics, like using the building as cover. Like so. This enemy kinda stupid, by the way. You can just stay in place. Keep shooting. Never wises up. My FCS sucks. There. I had tons of fun with this one. And I never lost until, with this setup, I never lost until I got to like a guy with a machine gun. Guy with... Not this one. I think it's Thorn who has the machine gun. Not sure. It was a light AC, lightweight black. This arena starts you off very far from your enemy. I'm missing, by the way. This AC has very bad energy management. It's probably out of energy now. He did. how inaccurate these missiles are. Not hitting anything. 3 left. And I don't have the booster power to catch up to him. Stay in place. Can't do anything to me. Ah, see. Run! I gotta chase him down though. Otherwise this will never end. I tell you, one shot with a laser blade, and he's dead. Here. Here. Meh. This is taking forever. And he's missing too. Finally! Why are you running? So the problem is, the problem with this setup, FCS sucks. Need a wide and shallow FCS, fire control system. So that's what I really liked about this game. How you can customize your AC to suit your playstyle. And of course, my particular playstyle was always light and automatic weapons. Lightweight automatic weapons. Also known as the glass cannon build. Let me show you how it works. So you get this super lightweight legs. Wait. What? Why do I not have them? This one. You get these. But not the rifle. Oh no. We sell rifle. Sell. Sell. Rifle. Sell laser blade. Sell a rifle. And we buy Gatling gun arms. Like that. The back weapon. What we need is the extra ammo. Tons of extra ammo. Is it not available yet? I guess I don't have it yet. No. Anyways. Well, I guess that'll do. So this setup. And then try it on danger once again. Over here, where he can't run away. I call this my glass cannon build. No boosting required. Boost to the side. Sidestep to the side like this. Glass cannon build. No need to boost, just sidestep. And look how it looks from this perspective. Basically, just run circles around him. Strafing, strafing. Just do a strafing run. And that is that. Huh. So another game that I discovered during this era, it was also one of the free games, was this one. Advanced VG2. And I still like this fighting game a lot. So how I used to play this? Very funny. No matter who I was fighting, I would do this. When in doubt, Hadouken. One far away, close the distance, and Hadouken to the face. This is how I used to play this game. So no defense. Just attack and attack and attack. Like that. And somehow I made it work. So no matter who I was fighting, I would do the same thing. Just Hadouken spam. Or in this case, Kikodan. See, it works. Anyways. So one other game, one of the other free 20 games that came with a PS1 was, believe it or not, I was playing Guilty Gear before Mid-Tier Guard. This Guilty Gear. I never tried to learn it. For real. Like I learned combos and stuff, because there was no way to do that. It had a training mode. I didn't know what that was for. So there was really no way to do that, and nobody really played this game. So I would play as Milia. And do the one thing. Look at this, LDB. Check this out. Watch this. So I'll just let him hit me for a while. Yeah. Hit me. Ouch! Oh no! And then I do this. You can do this until about stage 3 to stage 4, I think. So I discovered this completely by accident. That you could do this. Instant win. It's enough to make true fighting game aficionados cringe. Did you see that? Instant win. Two rounds right away. there was another fighting game, which everybody played. And of course, that was this one. Yes, sir. So that. It had a very robust tutorial mode, training mode. Even shows you how to do the combo like this. Let's try it. There we go. But there's an easier version of this combo. 10-hit combo. This is the easier version. Wait. Like that. That's the... Yes, this is Tekken 3. And no, you get random games. And, the PlayStations here in the Philippines all come pre-modded from the shop itself. So yeah. So this was one of the games that I played a lot. And here is a character which some people might find very enjoyable to play as. So when you're playing as this guy, just keep pressing circle. Very fast. Just press circle.
Final round.
Like so.
You win. Final round. Fight. You win. Final round.
The practice mode also allowed you to do some naughty things. Like, for example, let's see, who wears a skirt? You. Xiaoyu wears a skirt, but you gotta unlock it. Yes, naughty things.
Julia Chun. Fight.
Need to see what kind of commands she's got. Get her to, fall down. as a counter? I know. I think there's a way to get the CPU to fight you. Ah, there you go. Hit me. Come on. Knock me down. There. Okay. Now then. Here is, wait. Wrong. Got it wrong. Okay. So this is easier if you have, like, if you have a second controller, you had a player 2. You can roll her like that, and keep rolling her until the camera lets you see her panties. Or, let's do it this way, actually. So, we use King, we use Julia, we make the training dummy the controller,
Fight.
so that, doesn't stand. Like that. And then, all you gotta do is sidestep. There. There you go. You can flip her around too. There. Naughty things. And another game that lets you do something like this is guys. Like this. Guys. We go to practice mode to do this. Use this guy versus someone like Tifa. And you get to do all kinds of naughty things like this. Oh my, how lewd. Yes, you can grab her from here too. Heh. But she's wearing shorts anyway. Sad. Or you could just play one of these mini games like Battle Runner, for example. Eh. Is the game broken? Dadgum. Oh, never mind. Wrong. It's wrong one. Battle Beach is the one. Hello, Elle-C Gomez. Ah, there we go. It's Dead or Alive before Dead or Alive.
Ready, go! Ready, go!
Or you could just stay here forever. Make her do stuff like this. There's another guy with sort of lewd attacks. Here. Let's do a practice mode. Jiggle physics? Haha! On what? Oh, he's not unlocked yet. Never mind. Hello again, Levon. Welcome. So if you want to see how well this game can be played at very high levels, let the CPU do it. Watch. Watch how they counter each other. Watch how they counter everything the other does. There were attorneys held for this game. Back then, by the way. So it is a highly technical game, or it can be. Like when it flashes white, you can press R1, I think, immediately to counter, interrupt, like that. See, interrupt, interrupt, guard break, throw break. Throw break. See how they keep interrupting each other. Alrighty. So after this, that's when I played FF7 for the first time. One of the first games I bought was Final Fantasy VII for 175 pesos. Or, let's see how much that is in USD. It was very cheap because it was pirated, of course. That would be $3. So that was about 2 days worth of my allowance back then. So I bought FF7 and I fell in love with JRPGs. And the rest is history. Because it was pirated, that's why. It was like 50 pesos per disc. Alright. And so, after that, I became a late PS2 adapter. So for the next few years, I played nothing but PS1 JRPGs and fighting games on the PS1. So after this, during my university days, I was a very late PS2 adopter. So I was still playing PS1 games well into the PS2 era. I got my PS2 in the middle of 2006. After I was already in law school. So 2006. And then I got my PSP around 2 years later. So around 2008. And the last console, at least from the retro era, that I ever bought for myself. This time it was with my own money. Wait, I also got a DS. Like a few years after I got a PSP, I also got a DS. What other JRPGs? There was Legend of Legaia, Star Ocean. I played almost all of them, LDP. Wild Arms 2. I played Wild Arms 1 on a smartphone. So, almost all the PS1 JRPGs I played them. Let's see. Star Ocean 2. Tales of Destiny 2. Tales of Destiny. Xenogears, of course. Threads of Fate. Yeah, bye. Thumbnail in schedule. Well, there's a reason for that. You'll have to figure it out. There's also a reason I did this stream today. This special stream. Anyways, I'm going to end soon. So I was a very late adopter for the Wii as well. The very last one. Very last console I got. Wii. That was late 2014. Yep. And it was a used Wii from a rental shop, which was going out of business. It was a used Wii with tons of games on HDD, already pre-cracked. So it had 2 Wii modes, an HDD full of games. I got the Wii that does play GameCube games. So mine does play GameCube games, and it's already cracked. So you can also download GameCube games and just put it there into the hard disk. With that said, I'm running out of breath. And my throat is starting to get sore from talking. So I'm going to end this now. Alright? But first, I have a message. A special message. for everyone. Thank you very much for watching Stages. This special presentation of Elle Talks. But now, it's time to end. But first, I have a special message which was sent to me today. Yeah, it was sent to me on this special day by a very good friend. So I want all of you to listen. And let me just pull this up. Right here. Huh. I smell something burning. Alrighty. So let's end with this message for everyone. Alright? I smelled something burning, so I stopped for a moment. I'll have to check it out. Something there. My special message for everyone, not written by me, sent to me today on this very day. One of the few consistencies in life is people. Life can be lived in many ways. It can be lived or lived by any number of reasons as well. Love, luck, money, knowledge, sex, justice, and injustice, heaven or hell. These things have different meanings and value for different people. People who annoy you, who make you angry, who make you jealous. People who cause misfortune, but also people who create miracles. People who make you happy. People who understand you. The truth is that, as people, we are doomed to share our worlds with others, no matter who they are, lest we face assured death in spirit or in body in the agony of solitude. Every person leads to an encounter, good or bad. Each encounter is a precious turn of fate, and fate cannot be cheated. I've decided to face these encounters with sincerity. So, thank you very much, every one of you. Thank you for sharing my gaming journey with me, and I hope to see you again soon in future streams to come. So thank you very much. This has been LCX, and I am out. Bye-bye!